Good evening, everybody. No can opening tonight. Unfortunately, I limit myself. I'm a responsible ass adult. I don't drink more than two. No, sorry, I don't drink more than one drink, energy drink a day. So I'm down to water today. Water for the rest of the night, unless I feel insane. Did I play this game in the arcade? I played the thing. Okay, have you ever heard of a thing called Jungle Jive? I'm actually sad here that Steve especially and Max, because they remember Jungle Jive at the tilt. It was called Jungle Jive, and it had like a specific theme, and it was a coin pusher. And there was a point in time for a long time that Jungle Jive would just give you quarters. It was funny because I remember thinking like this is gambling. But like you would put quarters in and you would try to coin push quarters out, and it would give you quarters. Everything operated off quarters. So it was in all strictest definition a gambling machine. Then they had to like retrofit it to give out tokens or tickets instead of like actual quarters. Oh shit, is that the raspberry cream? Cobra, you know it. But I'm down to my last one. Like, I went to a store and they had some, and I said, "Do you have a case of this?" And they got, "Yeah, I got one over here." And I'm like, "Give me the case." And I bought a case of it, Cobra, and I'm down to only one. I'm down to my last one. It's the best one, apparently. So a guy in the know, these are seasonal. So they only come around for a month at a time. He said March and September this year, anyways. So they're already gone. Like the shipment for March, they went out like the middle of the month, and that's it. Tokens instead of quarters, right? So, I see Cobra. I see the youth have discovered the glory. This is the second best energy drink flavor I've ever had in my life, but it's pretty close to the top. So, and I'm fucking out of them. And I'm like, seasonal boo, right? You got to wait till after summer, I guess, to get the other shipment of it. I hate that seasonal flavors are better than the mainline ones. Right? This is such bullshit, man. Oh my god! And they got rid of Swedish Fish, which tasted like Swedish Fish, like dead on, and that's done. And there was a sour stripe one, which wasn't too bad. It was a little interesting, but sour stripe I actually kind of liked in a weird sort of way. Yeah, Swedish Fish tasted dead on like Swedish Fish, and they lost their Sour Patch thing, so Sour Patch is gone as well. They replaced Sour Patch with Blue Raspberry Slurpee. Blue Raspberry tastes pretty close to Blue Sour Patch. So, but if you like the red berry Sour Patch, well, you can go straight to hell. Waving here just to suffer, right? That's like, every night my arm. No, we're mostly left dry with normal flavors. Blue raspberry Slurpee. That's what I literally had that today, Cobra. I don't mind it. It's not bad. It doesn't have quite the zing of the Sour Patch. Cobra making me want to crack open another Ghost. Can already hear my wife be like, "Matt, no." I'm like, "Honey, Matt, no, honey, yes." God, just talking about it make Cobra make me want to fucking crack open my last raspberry cream. The sad shit is too is like you can't even like go online and like there's one seller that's selling it's not this at all, but it's some other thing, the actual true best one, and someone's withholding a case, but they're selling it for $70 fucking, and I'm like, no, I can't. Cobra, what are your other ghosts? What are your go-tos? What are your go-to flavors, Cobra? By the way, Ghost, hey, if you ever wanted to sponsor me, Ghost, I will gladly, Ghost, I will drink one on stream every night, every day. If you ever wanted to talk sponsorships, I would do it. Grape Cran's new. I like Welch's grape a lot, actually, weirdly enough. Bro, do they have icy machines for the home? Technically that does exist. Clip and ship to Ghost. Where's Leonie? Right? Welch's is the classic. I like Welch's. I actually like Swedish Fish, raspberry cream, orange creamsicle for me. I'm okay with their orange creamsicle. So here, let me show you something, Cobra. Let me show you something. I'm not opening it, but I'm going to show you something. So, okay, so Cobra, if you're still there, your ADD hasn't kicked in yet, your Gen Alpha ADD. This right here is the greatest energy drink ever made. Ever. But it's gone. Okay? It's gone now. And they replaced it with a different looking can that has like gray camo looking, and it doesn't say reserve anymore. And it's different because on the back you can actually look at the new one. This is 28 grams, that's kind of a lot of sugar. Now it's like 48 on the new one. They changed the formula. But the reserve label, this is the greatest tasting energy drink. But it is gone. It's long gone now. And this would have been an easy replacement. And I would have loved it, but it's seasonal. But at least it's not gone forever, but it's seasonal. It was also seasonal. Yeah, dude, I had a Fuji Apple Red Bull once. It reminded me. So in Japan, there's a thing. I gotta put this away. I'm saving these. I'm saving this for like my birthday or something. You can still buy them technically. What, these? Oh man, I don't know. Like I said, someone is selling a case of these, but it's like $70. I'm like, hell no, that's too much. Yeah. In Japan, they have what's called apple tea soda, and you can get it at like the Disneyland park there and stuff, and you probably get it all around. Apple tea soda is not like apple soda. Doesn't taste like Manny Soda Soul or anything like that. Apple tea soda tastes very different. Very good. Red Bull's pretty close to what it's like. But yeah, if you ever go to Japan, Cobra, and who knows at this point if anyone's able to ever go anywhere. Oh no, there is a Ghost Orange Creamsicle, but to me it doesn't taste any. They don't taste alike at all, really. My birthday. What? You want one for your birthday too? I mean, okay. Must be a bitch to clean. I don't know. I tried a C4 once. I don't remember what one it was. I tried a C4 and I did not like it at all. But they have a bunch of other flavors, which kind of gets me wondering about it, where I'm like, like, I don't know. Like, I tried a C4 once. It really didn't taste like whatever it was supposed to on the can, and I don't know. I was just kind of like, something's wrong here. Monster Rehab, Rojo Tea, Peach one. You know what else is good? Kenny got me turned on to this, but I have to warn you. It has way more caffeine than everyone else. Is the Rainbow Sherbet. Rain. Normally I think Rain's just okay. But I like their Rainbow Sherbet flavor. So that one's pretty good, except the other night when I was looking at the can and I was like, wait a minute, how many milligrams of caffeine? It was 300 milligrams of caffeine. Just
holy the fuck.
So much caffeine. Not my go-to. You're done for the day after one of those. The worst one I've ever had is Bang. Bang is fucking awful. Like, Bang is shit. They gave away Bangs. They had a booth at like the very last E3 and they gave me one. And it was like the end of the day. I opened up, it was like Star Punch or Star Fruit or something like that. And like, I took a drink and I went, oh my god, this is fucking awful. Swedish Fish. Hey, Swedish Fish one's great. Bang fucking blows. Yeah, Bang is disgusting. Yeah. It just takes 6 4-hour energies so you can get 24 hours of energy. There you go. Big brain. Bang tastes like racism. Quick maths. Yeah, Bang is probably like the worst one I've ever had. Not a fan of Rockstar generally either. I'm not a fan of Rockstar. I like Monster for the most part, but some Monsters, there's definitely some hit or miss on Monster. Monster is generally pretty good, but there's sometimes Monster isn't really there. Ghost, I think, is the most consistent, best overall energy drink around. I think Ghost has the best flavors personally. Celsius is not bad either. Yeah, Bang is disgusting. Yeah. Rockstar Sugar Free at my local Safeway goes on sale for 99 cents a can. I only get them on sale if I'm desperate. Yeah, I've had Rockstar. It tastes like rotten pineapple juice. I don't know. Mango Fuego C4. That one is good if you like the. Oh man, Mexican candy is weird to me. I don't know. I had one C4 once and I was pretty disappointed by it, so I've never really gone back. Let's boot up this Raccoin. Thank you for playing Raccoin. Hold on. Thank you for playing Raccoin. To help us improve the game, we'd like to collect anonymous gameplay data so you can opt in below. How about no? Kiss my ass. C4 just released a cereal flavor and it tastes like Fruit Loops? It's weird. What the fuck? Drinks fucking Red Bull. So, I mean, Red Bull sometimes has some good stuff. Cereal C4, it's weird. I don't get it. Alright, so anyone who played Coin Pushers in the arcade. Green Apple or Blue Raspberry C4 Jolly Rancher for a good deal, I'd recommend it. Or their Hawaiian Punch. Maybe. Yeah, C4 has the popsicle flavors. Maybe that's what... I thought I tried a Jolly Rancher red one or something red or purple from C4 and it was like not good. Owner, manager, biologist. What the fuck? Welcome. I'm testing this coin pusher machine. It's built from the scrap parts. It looks rough, but it's fully functional. Insert copper coins. Come out of these pink chutes. A coin inserted slides to the other side. Want to try? It's much more fun when you play yours. You have 20 now. Insert them all. Q, drop a coin. Left or right? Or Q and E. The coin drops into the scoring zone. It's scored and will give you score and tickets. This shows how many tickets you have. Coin score value. Score. Now reach the target score to clear this round. If it feels fast or too slow, you can use these buttons to adjust the speed. Nice. You can spend tickets to buy items in the shop. Check out wide range of special coins. Use a unique effect. Why not buy them all? Buy them all. What? Explosion pushes nearby coins away, then is destroyed. Neat. Oh my god, what happened? Oh, nice silver coin. It's your lucky day. Let's use up all of your... Dude, that's never gonna get out there. Unusable now, what? Boobs, you've run out of time to exchange for something. Exchange is also on me. I don't get it. Dude, it's gonna take forever to get like that coin over there. Do you need wallpaper engine? Yeah, like what the fuck? Fuck. Oh god. What did I just do? exploding coin exploded. Oh, fuck. The fuck? Come on. Come on. Come on. How do you get the explosion asplode coin to asplode? Not clicking doesn't do shit. Oh, I can use left and right click. I see. Son of a bitch. Yay. 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 Alt? What does that mean? Ah. Boom. That's great. Give me explosion. Oh shit. $25 coin bonus. Yeah. Boom. Many. What the hell is this? Draws in coins on select area and scores them all. Shit, yeah. That sounds good. A lot of coins. Sure, whatever. Oh shit. Yes. Black holes are great. Money. Yes. We gotta drop the black hole into the scoring zone. Yeah. Money. Black hole sun, won't you come? Where's your brain? Dish. Money. Do I have gameplay of the old man platformer? Yes, Louise. All right, it's not that old if you go back to the VODs. Okay, so that was tutorial. Bunny. Okay. Manager. Crispy. Alright, so we're back to the, ooh, shit, silver coins. So that's how this is gonna go, huh? God damn, more silver. Kimming. Ooh, we are one away. Yeah. Mini. Is it beneficial to like keep playing afterwards? Like just get rid of whatever's ever in your hand? Oh my god, that's so cheap. Come on! That silver one, oh, you can't see it, my head's covering it. Fuck. No! Fuck. Okay. I don't have much money. Glue coin sticks to the coins it touches. Chummy coin won't play. All. Ooh. Oh, black hole sun, won't you come? There we go. That didn't do what I wanted at all. Bullish coin, +1 score rate. Raccoin. Huh. I got a bad coin. I'm wondering how I'm supposed to. Yeah. Oh my god, it's 45. Kill a bad coin. Jesus. Where'd the bad coin go? Oh, it's gone. Not going super well, honestly. Oh my god. Xenoblade 1 definitive is everything. Everything you need for Xenoblade 1. Yes, I'm playing Balatro Coin Pusher. Correct. Yes, many! What's this? Prize ball! Black hole! No. No. I want that treaty signed. I need that black hole. Gimme, gimme. Fuck. No! Oh. Machines like this in this Vegas? No, this used to be in arcades. And then they basically got in trouble for basically being gambling. It's like straight up gambling. So then they changed them to be tokens or tickets that it would give out instead of the coins it dropped. Yeah! Oh shit, that's getting there. Alright. No. Bad coin. Let's see what this is. Oh my god, it's so close. There we go. $800. Fuck this. Is there an options button in this game? Because I feel like if I was playing this. Yes! Money! I don't know how this works. I don't know what the UFO kids are supposed to do. Damn, I need like a black hole there really bad. 666 coins. Okay, so how do we get... I don't understand what the point of this was. I put it down and it has done absolutely fucking nothing. I need a fucking black hole. My God, if there's a black hole in there. Fuck. I don't know, got no math coin in play. Ah, fuck, yeah. Ah, fuck, I fucked up the bad coin. Oh no, no, it's... Alright, let's get that shit out of here if we can. What the fuck? Bye. I need a goddamn black hole, man. This is some bullshit. I don't understand what this does. Like, it doesn't do anything. It just sits there and, like, fucking wastes my time. Not getting anything to fucking... Can't get that tower, man. This sucks. Everything's like pushing around it. What's up, Zero Fanatic? Tell us an arcade story? Man, I don't even know. I don't know if there's any arcade stories that are... Nah, I don't know. I don't know. What kind of arcade story you guys want? Uncle Simmons story time. Ah, hit most buttons. Ooh, I see. That's what you do. Fever time. Yes! Money! Oh. Holy shit. Black hole, son, won't you come? Give me the black hole. Give it to me. Yes! Fever time, chat. Yes! More! Yes! 3 black holes. Money! $31,000. Fuck. Anyways, here's a wholesome arcade story. When my grandparents retired, they got I don't know if it was a timeshare or just, I think it was something like a timeshare for a condo on the beachfront, like literally on the beachfront. And every summer, for about a week or two, me and my brother would go and visit with my whole family would go. We'd go stay at this condo on the beach every summer. It was basically a little apartment. And we would walk from the beach to this marina. And there was an ice cream shop. My grandfather every summer would walk me from the beach to this marina along the sand, and we go to an ice cream shop, and there would always be in the back corner of the ice cream shop, there's always 2 arcades, and one of them was always Ninja Turtles. So my grandpa would always give me a quarter or two to go get ice cream and Ninja Turtles and play Ninja Turtles and get an ice cream cone every single summer. That was like a thing that that was like a thing between me and my grandfather every summer. So my memories of summer when my grandparents were going to visit them, and we'd go and stay on this little condo on the beach, and my grandpa would walk me over to the marina and get me an ice cream cone and let me play, a couple rounds on Ninja Turtles. Yes, bye. What's this? Sure, I don't know. $360. Well, it's not as much as 500, but I'll take it. I don't think I ever got past Bebop. Let's fucking go! What kind of ice cream and which turtle did you pick? Donatello would, or Leonardo. Leonardo or Donatello. Usually Leonardo or Donatello, depending. Leonardo because blue and swords. And usually mint or chocolate chip. Chocolate chip or mint would be my ice cream of choice. Tillamook cookie and cream. Tillamook's the best, that's why. God damn it. I'm not at 10,000, am I? I'm not getting any spin. Public chat arcades. You walked in, and that turtle in time was blaring loud. Seems so sick. Never forget it. Oh man, I haven't gotten a spin or anything. What's going on? How come it's not spinning anymore? I'm not building any bar over here. Like no bar is getting built. What's going on? I mean, coins are dropping, but they're not like, they're not getting me anything, you know? Bankrupt. Oh. What? Huh? I thought I had plenty of money. I thought I had a bunch of tickets for this shit. What? It's just shitting it out. Wait, do I have a limited number of exchanges? 8, fuck. Damn. Well, that sucks. So that's the end of the run, huh? Huh. So wait, how many exchanges do you get? I must have been out of exchanges. I thought the exchanges were based on how many tickets you had. It's not based on that? Shit, I would have been paying more attention. Fuck. Wait, how did I end up with coins? At least you got an achievement. Lose a run. That's stupid. This game sucks. Piano now? I don't get it. I have no exchanges on there and I just started the round. What the fuck? Oh, okay, so I have those dots now. Man, it's always so slow going at the beginning here. What's this shit? That seems pretty good. You know, game I kind of miss Vampire Survivors. Trying to get that thing to fall. 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 Exchanges stay, huh? Crap. It's too much shit. Ah, fuck, I didn't mean for it to go over there. Fuck. That doesn't really help me that much. Wait, how was I getting my exchange? Holy fuck, this is... Oh my god, fuck this. Fuck this. I can't do anything about these cursed ones either. They literally are just costing me. Cost me three coins for one. Fuck this. Man, fuck this game. Fuck this shit. Profile. Music sucks. Holy shit, you can get a thing early on in the game that just fucks your entire run like that. Yeah, I think the major problem with this game is, like, there's a billion fucking coins and a billion fucking, like, things that they do, and none of it makes fucking, like, nothing is, like, clearly obvious right off the rip. You're just kind of like, what does this shit mean? And you have to, like, think about it, or there's, like, super hard. Luckily, it's a game where it's, like, it's turn-based, but... How was I gaining exchanges last time, though? That's what I want to know. How did I get so many exchanges? Left side's looking a lot better right now. Real casino, first one's on the house, right? Yeah, it did. This thing pissed me off. It's like, oh, we're gonna put 2 coins that every coin costs an extra. So like, shooting one coin costs 3. And it's like, bro, what the fuck you want from me, game? Bad RNG, bad shit design. How about that? What the hell is this? Credit coin. Value times debt. All round start. Debt plus 15%. Win score. Lose ticket equal to debt. What the fuck is this? What is this? Like, what? Who the fuck comes up with this shit? Like, bro, you want to have a mindless, like, fun, like, coin pusher game? Look at this shit. Credit coin. Value times debt. Alt round start. Means debt plus 50% when scored. Loose ticket equal to... Fuck you, game. What is this shit? What does this mean? It's like a real credit card. What the fuck does this mean? Nice. Oh my god. Silver card unlocked. That's great. I don't know if that means anything. Jesus fucking. Applies the mini modifier to unmodified. This game is too fucking technical for its own good. Like, what the hell is all this shit? Yeah, I don't think the speed of the modifier is that much of a problem. It's more just kind of like, let's see something. Two-player. I bet Leon doesn't know what this is from. Dragon Quest? What the fuck? We didn't spin. Yes, this is Sonic Generations. Damn. There that one goes. Yeah! What the fuck is taking Sonic Team so long making a new Sonic game? Feels like Frontiers came out forever ago. I see the problem with this game, actually, and that is the problem with this game is that once you get to about the 5th round in, the score becomes so high that every fucking coin on the board wouldn't fucking come close to matching this. You need to get to the spin, and the spin needs to be lucky enough to put a fucking tower down. So the RNG starts becoming less about strategy and combos and more just about combos in the sense of getting spins and then getting lucky on spins. It's kind of like doing some like really shitty like mobile gacha shit where it's like you need gacha for an RNG. It's not just RNG and gacha one spin, one choice or whatever. It's like, oh, you need to like get lucky to get a spin to get lucky. You got lucky to get lucky. How is Shadow Generations a sequel to Sonic Generations? They literally just added a few Shadow levels. Bright charms allow me to focus on generating silver. What, turning all the coins silver? I mean, I guess you could do that if it's like, oh, you use this one, turns everything silver around it. Like if I did dead. Oh, I'm pretty sure the next Sonic's going to be 3D. There's going to be a follow-up to Frontiers. I think Frontiers sold pretty well for them. What the hell's we here? It's about as much game in Shadow Gens as Sonic Gens. Really? What are the fucking levels though? Are they all based on like fucking Shadow and Sonic Adventure 2 though? Like it's a good remix. Yeah. I hate Frontier. Yeah, Frontier was kind of boring. Space Colonic, Rail Canyon, Sunset Heights, I don't know what any of those are from. Sonic Adventure 2, Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic Heroes, Sonic 06, and then... Oh, so all the shitty Sonic games. Wonderful. I got piece of my guilt. Dude, that game's balls. The hell is this? Ah, shit. Fishbone put shell aside, huh? I'll have to see it if I get it. Bah. Yeah, I know that. Oh, I've got nothing going for me. Wow. This is going nowhere fast. Oh man, this is bad. This is interesting. Still don't even know what the fuck that does. I don't know. They're like bad coins, or they're like worthless coins, or some shit. Hey, Foxy, I heard that. I heard that, little lady. Time's a lady. Boom. Hey, sweetie. Okay. Coin ring. Still don't know what this does. Yeah! I need these coin towers, man. That's what I really need. Fuck. Shit is all stacked up. Well, this run's dead. Shake it. I get a spin. Fuck. Well, we made it. Made it within 900. I'm about an hour and a half into Xenoblade 1 and I'm hooked. Good. Good. Yeah. I think I'm done with that game. The way the probe... Wait, what is it? The way the probe works... It's to sell 3 of your items to get a UFO. Sell 3 of your items to get a UFO. Which does what? $30 passed, but it's got me another run. I'm waiting 30 minutes for like random coins to drop down so you can get to the next run. Yeah, your best run is the first one. Did I try my Crownless, you're a mod on my channel and you like you don't even know that I fucking played that game like a month before he did. I think I'll be 3 for a Switch 2 patch. Should I give up hope? Probably. Probably. I mean, I didn't think we were going to get a patch for X as quickly as we did, and it was a shitty patch that apparently someone besides Monolith Soft did, and yeah, I don't know. I highly doubt it. I missed that stream. Well, I mean, it's a little bit. It's getting to be a little bit of a sort of annoyance point because it's like I play a lot of indie games on my stream, maybe to my own detriment, but I play indie games. And it kind of is like, yeah, people will be like, oh, that looks cool, whatever, you know, for people to show up. I usually a lot less people show up when I'm playing it. A big fucking streamer or a big, you know, big corpo direct will show off a game that I literally showed off a month ago. And people are like, did you hear about this? And it's like, I literally fucking played it for hours like a month ago. And it's like, this happens kind of routinely. Where it's like people, I mean, it's good that people are discovering indie games, but it also is kind of like this sort of, yeah, when you play an indie game, I'm checking out. When a big corpo direct shows off a nice looking indie game or like a big time, you know, super big time, you know, big old streamer gets it, then yeah, like if it goes viral on Twitter and it's like, did you hear about this? It's like, yeah, I did. Like, yeah, or like it's happened for a few things where it's just kind of one of those where it's like, have you heard about this thing that I've played and beaten, you know? And it's like, yeah, fat facts. Yeah, I mean, and it's like it's kind of like having a weird sort of proxy of being an indie developer, right? Where like they make a cool game, it doesn't get noticed, and then it gets shown at the Game Awards or it gets shown at Summer Games Fest or something happens somewhere, and all of a sudden everyone's like, oh my god, this fucking game, you know, kind of like the Among Us effect where COVID really helped it, where it existed for like 5 years or something before it got picked up, and then it was discovered, and then it became this huge fucking success for Innersloth. And I mean, I'm sure they're very happy with the fact that it found an audience, but it's also kind of like this thing existed for years, you know, before people found out, before people were suddenly like, oh my god, did you know? Like, yeah. Hashtag Blood Demon School. What the hell is that? Yeah, no, I mean, I'm glad people are discovering it, but it's kind of like, man, it's weird how there's a thing going on Twitter right now. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, where like everyone is like suddenly discovered that Tarzan is like a super well animated movie, and like it's getting fucking everyone's like, oh my god, have you seen this? Have you seen this? And it's like, dude, this movie came out in '99. It's like, it's one of those weird things where like sometimes shit just like you know, you could you know, if I was being an animation buff, people could scream into the void of how well this movie was animated or how cool this shit was, but until it goes viral on a clip on Twitter, like no one fucking pays attention. Demon Schools or something like. Yeah. Well, it's like Mad Stan, you know, which I think was Henry Rollins in Batman Beyond, said, you know, information overload, man. The human mind can't take it. There's only one sane solution. Blow it all up. That movie being a sponsor for the X Games? Holy shit, is that true, Chris? That's hilarious if true. So Nico got me this Paranorman 2 game as well. Paranormasight. Paranorm. Wow, this game is only slightly bigger than the Raccoin game. Clearly no voice acting. But yeah, I think if you're, you know, comparing to the Leica movie, no, this is not the Leica movie. It just kind of sounds like it. Watch the vid where Hawk does the 900 in competition, and you'll see Tarzan banners everywhere. Well, there you go. Billy Collins. Wanted to share the bear attack in Crimson. It's freaking terrifying. Fuck, floppy over Mahler back. Nice, good. So it acts like a real bear. Wasn't the Persona? No, it was Jack Brothers from Virtual Boy, right? So let's see if this game's any good. I can't believe Square Enix released a moderately budgeted game. Dang, what are all these languages? Is this, what is this, like simplified Chinese, traditional Chinese, and Japanese? Is that what I'm looking at? Is there Spanish? No. This is a Toby Fox production. My apologies for the wait. Welcome. How wonderful it is to see you again. I am the storyteller, your guide to the world of Paranormasight. Now then, I understand you might be keen to dive into our story. But there are some important matters I must address first, so please bear with me a while longer. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is a menu button. And it's saying auto mode. Seven Mysteries of Hondro. You wouldn't happen to be familiar with the events of the tale, would you? I am. That's so. So we might have met before then. You look quite different during our previous encounter. Did I? Issei Bay, stretch of sea bordering Mie Prefecture. Mermaids. Yes, as the subtitle suggests, our subject this time is the wildly familiar mermaid. Merman, Dad. Merman. Italian Gaio horror and Devil Survivor for the Sega Saturn. This is me. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei Devil Survivor. Neat. Wait, what is this game? What's this? What are you talking about? Blood? It doesn't look like no. I see hashtag blood. This doesn't look anything like Italian Gaio or Shin Megami Tensei. Demon School. Oi! RPG with tactics? I'm out. Great legend of mermaids and passed down in countries all around. Eating their flesh grants immortality. What the fuck? I saw that battle system and nope the fuck out. The tale of Yao Bikuni, which continues to be told. This is Wakasa province, modern day Fukui prefecture's present. Majority of our story took place on Kameshima, an isolated island in the waters of Ise Bay. "1,300 years ago in the Nihon Shoki Chronicles of Japan. The term mermaid was not yet in use, and most records are anecdotal reports of sightings of creatures resembling both fish and humans. There's often a blurred line between human and fish, between the most grotesque monsters. The Middle Ages saw this religion, mermaid mummies are exhibited in sideshows and illustrations in the church. She more widely recognized. Sirens of Greek mythology. Sea monsters that over time came to represent as familiar half-fish. Regular spirits or fairies and ancient Chinese. They're beautiful. Okay. Sea mammal called a dugong. Yes. Thence through the eyes of a young resident of the island, one Yuza Minakuchi. Well, Minakuchi. Wow, that's a name for you. What is, chat? Can some of you explain this to me? What is the fascination with living the vicarious life of a high school teenager, particularly in Japan, or just reliving your high school life? Like, what? I don't even know what that just said. I'm sure it's important. X1 in the 80s. Okay. I was born for this moment. The legend of Kamashima's patron saint of diving begins today. Kamashima youth Yuza Minakuchi. I think they're trying to get teenagers to buy the game and not make older people buy it. Bullshit! Persona's #1 an M-rated game. #1. #2 is absolutely mostly adults who are gooning over that game. Whoa, that sounds pretty impressive, but this is your first time diving out in the bay, so don't push yourself too hard, alright? Yeah, I know it's my first time, but... Yeah, I know it's my first time, but somehow I'm brimming with confidence. I just know I can land a massive haul if I try. Well, I'm glad to see you're raring to go, but make sure you don't go too far from the boat at first. Azami Kumoi. No need to worry, Azami. You focus on getting the grill ready and we're having a feast tonight. I'll do that. I mean, I get that for Japan, but I mean, like, when I see all these indie games doing it that are being made in America or Canada or wherever for Westerners... Begin. Only 2 controls are needed. Look around. Perform action. Ah, he's dead! Wow. Terrifying. Bro, I can hold my breath longer than that underwater. Are you fucking kidding? Is this guy snorkeling or what? Yeah, dude, what is this baby lung bitch? What in the fuck? What is this shit? Why can nobody make games as good as Xenoblade? Are we fucking serious? We go down, we get one fucking clamshell and go back up? Might as well return to boat. He can't fucking do anything on his own. Bro, that's all it's letting me do, dude. My god, my diving is pathetic. Jesus. I'm not using Unk as an insult. Yeah, my... Fuck that, he's pathetic. He needs to fill that shit up. Like for everything. Lightning, you seem to use anecdotal evidence all the time. Like, yeah, Persona brought a lot of people in who didn't play Persona 3 and 4, but Persona, you go to, well, don't, please, for the love of God, don't, you go to, you ask anyone in the 6 to 11 crowd, or, you know, if they've heard of Persona, none. You ask people in the 12 to 17 range, and there's probably, like, a bit. And then you ask people in the 18 to 25 range, absolutely. 25 to 35, big time. Yeah, this ain't fucking Pokemon. It's not like they brought in, oh, they got a whole new generation of people. The Gen Alphas discovered. No, they fucking didn't. It's mostly bored or distraught Final Fantasy fans, because I was fucking, I was fucking there and around working in the industry when Persona 3 got big, 3 and 4. And it was mostly just people who were disappointed, disenfranchised with Final Fantasy 13 and the wait for verses. So they just found Persona and latched onto it. Was 13 that bad? It was mostly just they stripped so much of what Final Fantasy had out of it that a lot of people were just kind of like, okay, it's pretty, but it's a fucking hallway. And Square's defense of the game and why it was so linear and lacked everything didn't really fill people with a lot of confidence. Let's see. What's up, Pochi? This is better. Put it this way, I wouldn't pay money for Final Fantasy 13. Hidenori Iwasaki. That was the game, chat. We did it. Completed it. That was it. I wonder if I was like not supposed to find that. Maybe I got a bad ending, maybe. A new record. Whee. I think I'm supposed to like continue the story, like end my diving, because it says stop diving right here. But I'm literally grinding. And I wonder if I'm like not supposed to be doing that. Yeah. Shit. Damn it. Didn't even level up from all that shit. I'm so close to leveling up. Cthulhu, 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 Cthulhu. The evil, hate-filled Cthulhu from a dimension far away. You and the dark one, Cthulhu. Guy. Yeah. Alright. Cool. So was that like a hidden ending I got?
Right, let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yuza. You managed to get a fair bit of diving in, huh? I bet you feel like you got a better grasp on things now.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like my diver rank's gone up at least a bit, too.
So, you feel any different now? Or did your body undergo any weird changes?
Nope, I feel exactly the same. Nothing's changed. I'm the same old user I've always been.
I guess we're a bit off the mark, huh? So what do you want to do now? Should we call it a day?
Go back immediately or talk about the hole? You should always talk to that hole with your friends, chat. Kuwabara and Ernie for Sesame. Isn't Kuwabara that big, tall, redheaded guy from Yu Yu Hakusho?
Azami.
Hmm?
Before we head back, could we talk for a bit?
Sure, what's up?
So when I was diving just now, a giant hole in the seabed you'd never heard of before.
Oh wait, Azami's saying,
Giant hole in the seabed you've never heard of before?
Yeah, the rocks around it looked like they'd only recently collapsed. So I think it probably opened up within the last few months or so.
Ah, now that you mention it, there was a pretty big earthquake around here about 3 months ago. Maybe that had something to do with it.
Oh, that's right. That would have been before I got back. Anyway, if you saw a giant hole in the seabed, you'd be curious about it, right?
I sure would.
Curious enough to try to take a look inside?
It'd be pretty dangerous, but I guess I might, yeah.
Right, so I went closer to try and get a better look.
Did you see anything?
Well, when I looked down into the hole, a ghost or something that looked just like me suddenly rose up from the depths.
A ghost that looked like you?
It swam towards me with its hand outstretched. It looked like it was trying to hand something to me, or maybe it was trying to tell me something?
Man. What did you do then? Did you take its hand?
I did. I felt like I couldn't resist somehow. I guess even the patron saint of diving does foolish things sometimes. The only thing I was a patron of was carelessness and lack of proper vigilance.
Sounds like there wasn't much you could do about it, though.
Hey, Yuza.
That thing you ran into, do you think it could have been a Tomokazuki?
Tomokazuki?
think. A Tomokazuki, huh?
Why would something like that be here?
What's a Tomokazuki?
Huh? You never heard of it? Well, I guess not even all the folks around here know about it either.
It does sound familiar, though.
The Tomokazuki is a sort of ghost story around these parts. Story goes that sometimes when diving, an AMA diver will come across another version of themselves, an exact copy. That other version of them will be holding out something they want, like an abalone.
Something they want?
And when the diver reaches for it, the Tomokazuki grabs them and drags them to the bottom of the sea.
Whoa, that's scary. But wait, the Tomokazuki I saw wasn't holding anything.
Was it? Well, that's different.
Maybe it forgot it at home or something.
At home, huh? The abalone?
Yeah, the abalone. Maybe it left it at home.
Huh, maybe the Tomokazuki is more careless than the legends let on.
You're pretty forgetful.
You're pretty forgetful though, so maybe it became such a perfect copy that it imitated that aspect of you as well.
Oh, that damn Tomokazuki. It knows my every weakness. Now that you mention it, though, I think I do remember that story from when I was younger. I guess the fact that I forgot the story really proves how forgetful I am, huh?
No worries, it was a while ago, you know.
Kamishima is located in the waters near the entrance to Ise Bay. As such, there are strict regulations on both the times and places AMA diving is allowed.
I don't remember when I came to, I was back outside the hole. I thought maybe I blacked out due to a lack of oxygen, and it had been some sort of hallucination.
You see, yeah, I guess that's possible.
If that's the case, that means I stopped you just to talk about some hallucination I saw? That would be super embarrassing.
Some people do say the Tomokazuki legends might have come about because of divers seeing things when they ran out of air. But hey, it's no big deal, even if it was a hallucination. The most important thing is you're safe. Still, I can't help but wonder about a hole suddenly appearing like that.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
By the way, you know those symbols on your diving gear?
Symbols?
Yep. Seaman and Doman. Seaman and Doman. The Ama divers around here all have them somewhere on their outfits.
Oh, this was my mom's gear, so I didn't know.
People say these symbols work as a charm to protect divers from the Tomokazuki.
Interesting. But if I ran into the Tomokazuki just now, wouldn't that mean the charm didn't work?
Maybe, but it could be thanks to the charm that you made it back safely. Sea is a dangerous place, even without the Tomokazuki around. Things could have been even worse without the charm to protect you.
I see, so without this charm, I really could have been attacked by a shark. Glad I had it then.
Seriously, a shark would have been no laughing matter.
Really? Shark? I was gonna say.
My apologies for the interruption. I'd like to take this chance to inform you about the unique ability of yours, the recollection feature. To make things clear, I must first tell you about the story chart. From here on, you will return to this screen, the story chart, at breaks in the story. You see, the story you will witness will not necessarily unfold in chronological order. The screen will allow you to see where each chapter lies in the grand scheme of things, as well as select where you wish to proceed to next. If the icon for a chapter is not dim, that indicates it has not been fully completed. Generally speaking, completing a chapter will unlock the chapter immediately after it. However, there will occasionally be times when a recollection button will appear during the story, as you experienced just now. Pressing this button will allow you to delve into a memory evoked by certain words in the text, which will in turn unlock a new chapter, a past recollection chapter, for you to experience. A most remarkable ability, is it not? Once you have unlocked such a chapter, it will become available in the story chart for you to pursue as you wish. This ability will be key to unraveling the tale before you, so do be sure to press the recollection button when you see it come up. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale.
What? I'm so high.
Attention 24.
24? No!
Dude! Da 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 da.
I think 24 is the one who blew up, right? Oh man, who remembers Venture Brothers? I sure don't.
Could your mama become an Ama diver because she wanted to find the Tomokazuki? But she wouldn't have worn something with this charm if that were true, right? Good point.
Recollection? Where'd the recollection go?
Oh, there's more actually. This might be the most important part. I realize there's something I need to do after this. Something really important.
Hey, so you found a lead down there after all.
I'm serious. If I don't pull this off, something terrible is gonna happen.
Hey, I believe you. Go on, tell me everything.
August 6th, 1980 something after. Isn't that kind of an important date for Japan?
I see.
Both wartime buildings, the Kante Kisha. Love sake day? Are you serious? You serious? Love sake day? No, August 6th. August 6th, the day we bombed Hiroshima. Like, I have a hard time believing a Japanese developed game would have something take place on the 40th anniversary of Hiroshima and somehow not tie into it in some way.
God's got a sense of humor, alright.
That's okay. Chat, is this a BL game? Is this a BL game? Tell me it's a BL game. If you want it to be. Ah!
Hey, Azami. Aishiteru.
Tick Fight Island. I wish. The PM. Is that even true, Prinny Dude? Isn't that just like kind of a fucking rumor? Or some like Twitter bolt nonsense? Because I saw a video where they're like, oh, she put flowers on the grave of the pilot who flew the Enola Gay. And I'm like, that's fucking Arlington Cemetery. And that's the tomb of the unknown soldier. I've literally fucking been there. And yeah, like the dickhole who piloted the Enola Gay, he's buried in like Massachusetts, not Arlington. Chad don't know what Aishiteru means in Japanese.
What I'm about to say is going to sound pretty crazy. You still want to hear it?
Sure, bring it on. Bring it on. I'll stuff that whole thing down my throat. I mean, what?
Means I like you, love. Aishiteru, yeah, I love you. Ooh, they come on. I've been holding so long. Oh. Fuck. Oh, remember that by tomorrow with that. That's gonna be tough. Oh yeah, you should definitely be able to tell him everything. Has anyone actually played this game? Because if this game became a metaphor for gay bromance, I'd be all for it. Very good friends. Some poo and piglet over here.
I was in middle school at the time. My parents would take me out into the bay on a little fishing boat. The master storm came out of nowhere and sank all 3 fishing boats I got caught up in. I was the only one who survived.
Yeah, that was really terrible.
Huh. Just saving you this house. Merman, Masami, Merman, Kante Kishore, Kamishimacha.
Almost died there.
That's nice. More of a leave before we head out there. I'm marrying him. Pretty weird. Details. Are these games good or low? I mean, they're visual novel games, and there's usually like some sort of cross-referencing weirdness. Well, you gotta like really be into that shit. Don't tell him anything. You tell him you love him. Tell him you want to suck his dick. Tell him you want to fuck him. Fuck his boy hole. This is a Yowie Wowie game, isn't it? It should be. Your mom was a mermaid. Mime with you, Azami.
Watching, you'll see. Someday I'll be.
Chad, if you ever need to cheer yourself up, and hey, shit's going south. Shit's going south all the time. Like, world's in a self-inflicted fucked up state, right? If you ever need to cheer yourself up, I've got a great remedy for you. Okay, I want you to picture any and every really girly Princess Disney song. Okay, just think of any and every girly Princess Disney Princess girly song. Party Your World. I Want to Venture in the Great Wide Open. Did Jasmine even get a song? Party Your World. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Just think of all the girly songs, right? Now, think of all of those songs being sung by Randy Newman. And if you don't know who Randy Newman is, he's the guy who sings You Got a Friend in Me from Toy Story. He's a big time musician. But I just want you to think about Randy Newman singing girly Disney princess songs. And I guarantee you, you will crack yourself up and make yourself feel a little, just a little bit, feel a little bit better. What can you see? Someday I'll be part of your world. I don't know. It's pretty out there. Could that even be possible? So your theory is your mom used to be a mermaid, but she became human so she could live among us. Yeah, but she turned back into a mermaid when the disaster happened and wasn't able to come back. The family, yes. It's the berry, your bunny. She's going to pick up the apple to reach for it. But for hearing a story, you can't just dismiss it out. So I will adventure in the great wide open. Yeah. Still, knowing Sukasa, she might be surprising on board with the whole thing. Mikasa, Sukasa. Right? Right, Knight? Can you feel the looking? You will be. Whoa, speak of the devil. Why does that girl's dress look like my grandma's tablecloth? Boys will be boys. Boys will be boys, I guess. Sukasa Awo. Childhood friend. Why does she have a mouth like a turtle? Not girls in my boy love game. Her mouth looks like a turtle. Age 17. Yeah, whatever. Enigmatic girl. Mysterious girl currently lodging with Shinobu Wakumura, a local Kamishima magnate. who she is and what she's doing there. She's banging the local Kamishima magnate. Return refund. I think she's turtly enough for the Turtle Club. Yay, Kentucky! We better not forget about the day after tomorrow. August 8th, 1980X. The day after tomorrow, so this is the day... Well, the day after this is August 9th, which is Nagasaki, so... I'm going to be extremely disappointed if there's no actual Hiroshima-Nagasaki connection in this game. Or at least just some nuclear connection. She wants to set off some fireworks when it gets dark. Ooh. Man, we got to the beach episode fast. Run grilled squid coming right up. Ew, grilled squid. Nasty. Squid, you say? Ew. Nice budget, swear. Said it was delicious? I don't believe that. What are they called? I hear they're big balls of gas burning brightly, thousands of miles away. Wait, was that what you were quoting, Proto Man? Ding ding. Shit. Did I miss something? Fuck. What's up, Jetstream? Where were you for my Metal Gear Solid 3 playthrough? Fuck. Fish. A lot of fucking urchins. I'm dying. Chat, what am I missing? Someone get Nico on the horn. I feel like I've done everything. They're all dimmed out, aren't they? Turtle. PC stuff and whatnot. I'm not convinced it's better than Rising so far. That's the big thing. I think the bosses are actually kind of lame in Metal Gear Solid 3. And I think Metal Gear Solid 3 actually suffers from being too self-serious. Like, it's taking its story and setting seriously when it's pants on head stupid. I haven't beaten it yet, no. I have to wait till next week to beat the end. Close to 40 years, rarely missing the opportunities.
She married into the family on Kamishima shortly after the end of the Second World War at the age of 20. Has been working as an AMA diver for close to 40 years, rarely missing the opening day of each diving season.
So she married shortly after 45 and almost 40 years. So this is like mid-80s, mid to early 80s. I like how they're like, oh, it's 1980X, but then they're like, they literally tell you it's somewhere between like 80 and 84. Age 59 years old. So she was 20 and 45. It's like the game is 1984. Congratulations. Maybe 85 at the most. Short, because it says shortly after the end of the Second World War, which would be 45. So 84, 85. Math. Look, it's a strategy, okay? Like, if I can beat a boss a certain way, why not do it? And going out with the Minakuchi boy, of all people. Damn, she knows it's a BL game too. What is this? What is this animation? Absolutely not. I won't allow it. Vario. 91 months. What's up? What? Why? Uses a member of the association, same as everyone else. As long as he follows the rules, it should be. The fuck was that about? Kikuko. Kikuko Sui. Suya? What? Got that Archer? I don't know about that. Yeah! A woman! Born and raised on Kamishima. Unmarried. She's known for her friend. What's her school then? Aichi Prefecture. Kiku has had scant luck with men, having been introduced to several potential partners only to be turned down by all of them. Her parents, anxious for her, worry that the large birthmark on her face is to blame, but Kiku herself remains unfazed. To be her symbol. Youngins? You're a youngin too, Kiku. Yeah, she's 28. Young. Where the fuck is Vanillaware's next game? In Japan, 28 is decrepit. Or a pension now. Eligible for Social Security. They're actually collaborating with the company to make dedicated PC ports to their games. No! George Kitamani will fucking die. He would rather be crucified on stage or eat sand or something than put his games on PC. Cursed. These blades of the hidden secret. You know, I actually really like these games, but I wish they had more than the budget of a ham fucking sandwich. You know. Speaking of ham sandwich, sound pretty good right now. Damn, 3 hours flew by. Loving Xenoblade 1. Hell yes. Good. Well, how far are you into it, story-wise? I wish I was playing Xenoblade. I wish I was playing a new Monolith game, but fucking Nintendo doesn't want me to. Yeah, salmon with a bowl of soup. Square's out of money. It's... This will teach that guy for me. Shut up, Aussie Manny. Oh, Aussie, I was going to ask you. I saw a clip today. Actually, I think there were multiple clips. I kind of dumbfounded. Is Sky News like your Fox News over there or something in Australia? Because you have some truly dumb motherfuckers as news anchors on whatever this Sky News is in Australia. We gotta find some... I don't think there's any voice... This game is like less than a gig. There's no voice acting in it. Yeah, they're pretty fucking bad. Oh man, Sky News is awful. No, hey, just remember the drunken womanizing dumbass is now the one who's pretty much led to the ruination of the American military. So yeah, I don't think anything beats how bad Fox News is. But Fox and Sky like glaze the same shitty people often. Lame. Grandma. Age 63 years old. Fuck. Colony 9 got invaded. Going to Jeffrey Cave. The music's fantastic. I might not sleep tonight. Yes. Good. Good. Yeah, you let me know. You let me know how you feel when you get past that invasion. Mari wasn't actually human. I mean, we were right. Are you for real? Wait, don't tell me you believe that. Can't you boys take a joke? Clear common sense. I know you're fond of her grandma. Quit trying to eyeball the new girl. I don't like where this is going. Grandma, you got some strange eyes for this girl. Maybe I watched and read too much Clamp manga growing up. It's got us on edge. What? He said it doesn't make me any less charming. Damn, this is a boys' love game. Rather be a young girl, you know. Damn. Grandma's a lesbian. Did you say that again? I know, but if someone has to help me get things done, I'd rather it was a lovely young girl, you know? His face, this guy's face says it all. Damn, Grandma, you a lesbian. That just means she likes what I like. Aren't you a massive Xenoblade fan? Yes, Devil May Care, that is correct. Damn it. I want to talk to the potato man over here. Let's go to a Torii gate. Names this year and got to 3. I'm on chapter 6 and I'm sad it'll end soon. But you've still got Future Redeemed after 3. And you have no idea how much, you know, have no idea how good that is. The DLC worth it. Did you play Tornas? Why is Red Yuza as being autistic? Maybe. Yes? Okay, good. So you still got, you have, if you play 1 and the epilogue to 1 and 2 and Torna, and then you beat 3, you have to play Future Redeemed. Yeah, Torna's fantastic. Wah. Play Chain Action 3? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta play Future Redeemed. Yeah, you're gonna be really depressed when you beat Future Redeemed, and then you have to realize you're gonna be stuck in the waiting game with all of us for their next title. Chapter 503 broke me. Chapter 5 is a doozy. That took me so long to find peak. In general, that's what I'm here for. You can go back to Gears for perspective. You have to see how far they've come. Hey, Speed Racer, what's up? Oh my god, I get it now. I played the Wii version first. I mean, yeah, you could. Definitive's the way to go now, honestly. But especially after 2, like, you definitely want to at least look at some of the updated character models and in Xenoblade 1 Definitive. I did both. There you go. When Speed Racer and yeah, when is Speed Racer in Fortnite? Hey there, you two. Hey there, you two. Just the men I wanted to see. It's been a grind, but holy, it's worth. Yeah, and if you ever get bored of the grind, you can always just drop the difficulty down and speed things up. Gotta see side art, dude. Oh boy, a threesome. It's fucking so around. My personal thing is I don't really. I mean, I like them well enough. I really like Adam Howden's voice acting, and I think, fuck, I forgot Noah's voice actor, Harry McIntyre. They both do really, really good jobs, but I think Shulk and Noah are two somewhat boring characters in their respective games. I mean, Shulk not so much because everything revolves around Shulk, but like Noah's not as interesting as the rest of the cast in 3 to me, because it's like, okay, he's the guy and he goes through things and whatever, but I don't know, like the shit lands and Tyon and even Mio to an extent, like Senna a little bit, but like I don't know, I find them more interesting characters. They're the good boys of the heroic RPG genre. Yeah, like I really liked. You see, you're in 6, so you're past this part. There's a part in, I think, chapter 3 or 4 of Xenoblade 3 where Lance is like, Noah, don't you dare try to stop us. He's like, oh no, I won't. He's like, I'm like, good, fucking good. I was so angry. I'm still a little annoyed with Shulk and his whole like, he's human in there. I'm like, okay. Yeah, when you're fighting O and P in part 3, and then Noah's like, all right, that's it, I'm gonna fucking kill him. The game is much more 3 is much more fascinated with N than I am. I feel like N is just Jin, but if Jin looked into the abyss and blinked. Being the Raging Waves curse bearer. What? Raging Waves? Raging Waters! Waterloo! In Bill and Ted. Is that a Batman and Owlman quote? I mean, Robocop, that's taken from Heart of Darkness. So... Ryan is the best sidekick. Huh? Yeah, Ryan is like best boy. Let's see. Well, actually, to be honest, the best protagonist and the best overall cast is in Future Redeemed. The best gameplay, the best cast, arguably the best combat, definitely the best gameplay, game design is in Future Redeemed. Future Redeemed is one of the most perfectly designed RPGs I've ever played. I haven't played an RPG as perfectly, consciously well designed as since Chrono Trigger. Yes, Uni's the boss. But yeah, like the main protagonist in Future Redeemed is the best in the franchise. And that's saying a lot. Remember the first 2 games, now I'm hooked. Hell yeah. I think that's good. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything. I just, because not spoiler or anything, I'm just saying, like, I think the cast, in the especially the main in Future Redeemed, is the fucking best. And I think the way they designed the game in Future Redeemed is the best it is in all of the games. Now, it's a slight cheat because, you know, it's like Torna sized, so it's not massive size like, you know, 2 and 1, 2, 3. But you'll see when you get into it and how they found a way to make everything useful and important and good and worth doing. And it's like, I wish every fucking RPG, and I fear that they won't even, that for somehow that'll just remain in Future Redeemed. I don't know if that'll transfer to their next game, but like there's a great part of me that's like, I want this etched into like I want a steak knife and I want to etch it into the forehead of every fucking RPG developer of how Future Redeemed solved the how do we make shit worth doing? How do we make shit viable? And Future Redeemed solved it. Called out so many twists. Did you call out that twist at the end of part 1 though? Like, really? Like, this isn't even story or lore related. I'm talking like game design. Like design. Like gameplay progression and just sort of design, mechanics design. It's like what they do in Future Redeemed is so fucking good. It's so fucking, everything is good. Everything has meaning. Like everything is viable. Like you could be, they found reasons. There's literal reasons, gameplay design, mechanical reasons where it's like, oh, I'm this high level. I have no reason to go punch that little squirrel thing from the starting area at level 1. Yes, but there is. If you never did it, the game gives you a very good reason to do it. I feel part two I feel kind of telegraphed really hard the twist at the end. Like when you get to the bottom of the Spirit Crucible Ellipses and you're fighting all the shadow forms of Adam, and Nia, you know, comes out, you know, rogue, Evabro. They literally telegraph exactly what's going on, and I literally remember playing and going, like I told Nico B, I was like, I shit a chicken when they showed this, and he was like, I don't know. Like, so many people see it, and they just like, I have no idea what that means. I'm like, bro. I was like, they literally showed you something and they're like, oh shit, this is connected. But yeah, I feel they really sort of like very, very blatantly, but it's like, it's only if you're really paying attention, I guess. I don't know. I mean, Dixon, they tell you really early on in Xenoblade 1 also that Dixon's going to betray you. Like, they tell you that, like, super early on in the game. The Raging Waters is, well, exactly what you think it means. The Cursed Bear has the power to call forth that calamity. I don't feel personally as the number one fan, as Xenoblade's number one man. I do feel Dixon's heel turn feels a little like it feels like they made him turn just to have him turn kind of thing. I don't know. The whole Queen idea. Yeah, the part of me did kind of want them to go really dark into the whole, oh no, like the queens are at war with each other and something happened to make them hate the other side. However, and this is not, at this point, this really isn't any sort of spoiler for 3. This sort of going, when you start 3 and you go through 3 and you get, 2 chapters into it and you kind of realize the story's not about how could two sides just not see eye to eye to each other, and you realize it's people fighting pointless proxy wars for the uber elite behind the curtain, really, with the people with all the actual money and power controlling everything. And it's like, oh shit, it's even darker and deeper and more in line with reality than we thought. Fuck. 3 just gets more relevant. We were all really harsh on 3 for how one note the villains and the Mobius all seemed, and then it's like, as the years go by since the release of 3, it's like everyone's turning into Thanos. Perhaps I judged you too harshly. Ooh, some government G-men out here. If we see 2 Westerners around, we'll know who they are. They're an older man and a young girl. Hey, Mama. Come say hi to everybody. No. Oh, he won't pet. Wash. Played hundreds of RPGs, not exactly hundreds, but you get it. Yeah. For shizzle. Just remember, Xenoblade 3 lost to God of War Ragnarok at the Game Awards. For soundtrack. So crazy. I know. I have an insight into who the judges and stuff are. They didn't play it. Very few of them actually played it or heard it, I guess in this case. Did they have blonde hair? Is that a photo? That looks a little funky. Yeah, more iconic too. I finished it just things and then I'll buy the DLC. You definitely need to get to Future Redeemed. Unfortunately, 3 has the absolute best side quests of all the games. So they're definitely... Fuck, 3 was the one that definitely felt like it was worth doing. Turtle. Kamishimaru. Two is ever worse. No, 1 is the worst. 1 is. I tell people this of 1 all the time. I'm just like, 1 is not worth doing. Like, just don't bother doing the ones in 1. They're all just MMO bullshit. Just go collect me. Give me 5 hoodly doodlies, go whack 3 bunnets, go, dude, go like... 2 is like, you can ignore most of them, but like, some of the Blade quests are fun. But like, Percival and Ursula, you can just ignore. It's not worth it. 2 was like, well, the Blade quests are pretty good. 1 is like, none of them are worth it except for Tyrea's, and that's endgame. And then 3 is like, worth it. The World Expo and the Japan games. They're actually angry. I've pulled Cosmos like 3 times. I don't know. People act like it's impossible to get her. I'm like, it's not really. And there's ways to like grind for legendary cores. Old man Wakamura, you mind if I say something?
It's just one thing after another.
So you should be asked to. There's just 5 common cores. Cosmos rare. She's usually my first 5 rare pulls. Yeah. She is the rarest pull in the game. She's 1 in 200 chance. Cosmos is rarest and Newt is the second rarest. I've pulled all the blades like at least twice, if not 3 times. Words of a trustworthy sorcerer backing me up. That's all the proof I need. Oh, old people. You're basing all this on some woo-woo wizard shit? Taishima. I already fell asleep in my chair for a bit. I got news as well. Nice. Wishes was a voice, but I understand it's expensive to do. I mean, yeah, it kind of is, but it's also Square's so fucking out of money. Like, I don't even know what game is Squaresoft going to even release this year. I think they got what Tales of Elliot coming out in June, and what? Look up, they're making a 4. I don't think they're going to make part 4. My crackpot, well, come back to me after you beat Future Redeemed. That's all I'm going to say. Grand Blue Versus? Oh. I don't know how good is Grand Blue. I don't know. It felt like it was like a anime Monster Hunter. Taishima. In earthquake and tsunami nearly 400 years ago. Raiders overran the island and slaughtered every last one of the people who lived there. The murdered islanders' resentment gave rise to the curse of the raging waves. Yeah, Grambo. Say, a descendant of theirs drawn near to where Taishima was. My mom was a descendant of the raiders who attacked Taishima? Sure am, and as her son, you share her blood.
You carry the same blood as us, it seems. Nevertheless.
Future Dean sets everything right and feels complete. Yes and no and yes. You're just gonna have to play it and find out. So wait, 400 years ago? So this happened in the 1600s, and once again, Japan is obsessed with the Warring States period. Sengoku. It's pretty cool, not gonna lie to you. Sengoku period, guy on our favorite periods. But I mean, doesn't Japan have like a super like long history? Like we know more about the history of Japan than we do about anything pre-colonial era America. We have very little to go off of for most of what was going on in America before a bunch of Europeans invaded it. Yet here they are, always hyper-fixated on Oda Nobunaga and anything and everything around him. Why you always lying? Occult tripe. I remember Zolman's been really into this shady sorcerer recently. Miracle worker over in Tokyo or something. Apparently he'll do anything we say. Probably why I don't know about curses and stuff. Alright, how do I end this shit? Oh shit. How do I get out of this? Kamishima Lighthouse. her about the hole. What's an RPG or game someone must play? Xenoblade. Xenoblade, Near Automata. The World War II stories, Japanese love Sengoku and Edo period stories, sure. Yeah, the events of Sengoku lead up to Edo, so I can see why, yeah. Going back to the picture to play near one. No! Don't ever do that. Play every Quintet SNES RPG. Ha! Boy, Nico fucking loves these like detective visual novels, doesn't he, man? I think that's like I think with this and 13 Sentinels and Leighton and what are some of the other ones? That man, love him some text-based visual. Oh, Dangle Grandpa, that's the other one. Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. I wonder if Nico ever did play the Famicom Detective Club games. Feels like he should be, like, playing that, or at least Emio the Smiling Man. Dangle Grandpa. Don't think he did. He really should. Hey, who's this? Who's this handsome-looking devil here? You rang? He's just gonna get my voice. Do my eyes deceive me? Could these young islanders have come all the way here to talk to us? Welcome. Welcome to Kamishima Lighthouse. There's not much here, but please make yourselves at home. Thanks for having us. Why is he the one welcoming us? It's because most people here have been avoiding him. He's excited someone finally wants to talk. Oh. Anyway, we're running into experimental shock. Wait, before you do, shall we play a game? I want to guess why you've come to talk to us. May I? Sure. It's probably safe to assume you know we've been making the rounds here asking questions. Indeed, it was most likely hearing such news that incited you to climb all the way up here to meet us, which means... I've got it. We've almost certainly done something to offend the good people of this island, committed some manner of ill-mannered faux pas. You must have come to tell us that the lighthouse is off limits to everyone except authorized personnel. Actually, no. Ah, the bitter taste of failure. And thus does my stint as aspiring detective end in ignominy.
Oh my god! Son of a bitch!
I'd say the whole show was kind of a social faux pas, at least. Don't worry, he's always like this. He'll bounce back in no time. You see, he must be pretty resilient. But you didn't guess right. Do you mind if I continue? Oh, ho, ho! Asking my permission, are we? Well then, by all means, permission granted. Thank you. Yes, my name is Arnev Barnum. Arnev Barnum? You can call me Avi. The sign of our newfound friendship, and also because I like it better. Tourist Arnev Barnum. Okay then, Avi. Ah, such a pleasant ring to it. What can I do for you, young man? Would this girl be your daughter? Not quite. Miss Circe Lunarlight is here as a distant relative of mine. Yes, Miss Circe Lunarlight would be me. Nice to meet you. Circe Lunarlight. Musa Minakuchi. This is Azama Kamui. Yuzen Azami, pleasure's mine. Wait, Minakuchi? Glad you asked, young news. We're hoping to pick your brains on the topic as well. There wouldn't happen to be any legends concerning mermaids passed down this island, would there? So you really are looking for mermaids? Oh, indeed we are. You know what mermaids are, yes? I refer, of course, to the mythical half-human, half-fish creature. Sure, we know that much at least, and then may I be able to provide the modicum of additional information on the subject? Additional information? Well, you may be aware that the typical Western mermaid is envisioned as having the lower half of a fish and the top half of a human woman. It's thought that this interpretation has its origins in another sea monster, the sirens of Greek mythology. Their claim to fame is servicing near reefs and bewitching sailors with their beautiful voices. My bonny baby boy. Does anyone remember the mermaids from Pirates 4? Those were cool. Simmons, he's your OC. Do not steal. Ah! Anderson's fairy tale, The Little Mermaid, is a famous example of this type of mermaid. Indeed, it caused this image to enter common knowledge. Fast for it. Kind of, yeah, that's true. Well, they have her in a case, but like I remember the other ones are like they'd take down the whole ship or whatever. They're all fucking like evil. They're all like monstrously evil. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, that's what comes to mind when I think of mermaids too. A typical mermaid, right? Ah, but the mermaid that appears in ancient Japanese folklore is quite different. This mermaid has only the head of a human, with the rest of its body being a fish. It appears it was seen more as an evil spirit or yokai in nature. So, seaman. What about the merman from Shape of Water? That guy's cool. And he got a little dick that goes... or whatever she does. Where she's like, hmm? Someone make a note to that man. the Spanish military guy, when the guy tries to claim the Fountain of Youth for England, and one of the Spanish soldiers just shoots him, and their commander's like, someone make a note of that man's bravery. Yeah, and then he destroyed it too, because he was just like, nope, the only salvation comes from God, you know, or immortality, and he just fucking destroyed the Fountain of Youth. I was like, damn. Now, don't get me wrong, England, Spain, France, really, Holland especially, all pieces of shit. The legend that eating its flesh will grant immortality also implies it was seen as more a fish than human. Sure, that makes sense. People would definitely think twice about eating something that looked human, huh? This isn't to say there's a difference in Eastern and Western interpretation of mermaids, mind you. One could rather assume that there are several different types of creature that can be encompassed by the term mermaid. After all, there were also reports of more humanoid or demi-human mermaids being sighted in Japan in later years. Different types of mermaids, huh? Personally, I think lumping the two under the same appellation is a mistake. After all, they're two different creatures that just happen to share the same trait of being half fish, half human. It leads to misunderstandings when conflicting stories gets passed down, and then the whole concept gets treated as a cult malarkey. I think I see what you mean. Listening to you talk about them, it sounds like you believe mermaids really exist, Avi. But of course I do. After all, I didn't come to research mermaids. I came to look for mermaids. Bum, bum, bum. They did love their colonizing. So much. This is all very compelling, isn't it? I think this is the first time someone's agreed with me on the matter. Oh, so we piqued your interest, have we? I'm a fantasy writer by trade, with a reach spanning the Atlantic, from bonny England to vast America. Not that any of his books sell at all. That's right, for some reason no one buys my novels. Quite the mystery, no? Alas, a fantasy writer has no need for mysteries. What's that? Iron Moore is an occult writer? So that might as well be my main job now? Humbug, I say. Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. You see. This looks like me every time I play a suggested RPG from the chat that's not Xenoblade. like his hand, like. In any case, I'm just your average free spirit. Footloose, fancy free, and all that. What's that? You're wondering if my bohemian nature is the reason I remain unattached and unwed? Humbug, I say. Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. Humbug means bullshit in the ancient British tongue. Gonna be you playing Birth by Sleep. Right, I need to get on that. Fuck. Let's actually, hold on. Let me do that. Let's do that. Let's do that right now. Let's do it in the butt. Okay. I will give you what you need. All I need is your big man. Give it to me if you please. Also the name of a French hard candy. Humbug? '83. What the fuck? Yeah. Kingdom Hearts. Birth by Sleep. I don't think there's like a good Kingdom Hearts like font here, is there? Probably not. That's good enough. There you go, chat. It begins! You seem to be enjoying yourself. I am indeed. Why not give it a try yourself? 1, 2, 3. Humbug is actually I'm good, thanks. Keonix! Holy shit! Gifting 5 gift subs here for Final Fantasy 9, Enzocroft, Swash Grizzles, Zarkonis, and Shoals 1 Birth by sleep, here we come. Da 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 da. Chat, who's a better character? What's his name? Terra or no? Who's the Roxas? Look, who's the Roxas? Not Roxas in Birth by Sleep. There's Aqua, Terra, Ventus. Ventus, who's better? Who's a better character, Ventus or Roxas? Roxas easily? Damn! I need Kingdom Hearts 4, he says. Ventus must with the series in a coma? Damn. Okay. Impressive as it is, I concede in doing this post. Impressive as it is, I concede doing this post 3 times might have been a bit much, yes. And those two Roxas, but Sora is the best boy. Isn't Ventus the one that the old elf guy like froze and threw off a cliff or some shit? Pressing to visit your fair country for research. Fortunately, young Cersei here just happened to be studying in Japan and kindly agreed to accompany me as my guide. Yeah. Oh, chat. Okay, chat. What worlds are in Birth by Sleep? Peter Pan, Cinderella, Snow White, I think? It's a lot of the old ones. Maybe a Sleeping Beauty. Is it like all the old shitty princess movies? Stitch is in it? Okay. Oh, all right. Hercules? Of course Hercules is in it. Nomura fucking loves Hercules. Disney Town? Is that like Hollow Bastion or is it like Toontown? The beginning part of Stitch, specifically the prison ship. Oh, we'll find out if we get there, Keonix. Your guide? Indeed, she's quite the enthusiast when it comes to Japanese folklore and occult phenomena, and such a pleasure to converse with as well. Ise Shima is a deeply spiritual region, full of sacred places I've always wanted to visit. We traveled around the mainland before coming here, but this place stands above and beyond. My nose almost started bleeding from the exhilaration. Past recollection chapter available. Arnav Barnum. In fact, I think it did a bit. Must have been really excited, huh? Is this really that special compared to the other place? Of course, it wasn't called the land whither repair the waves from the eternal. It wasn't called the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world for nothing, you know? The land whither what? What's this? You never heard of it? You never heard it called that? It said that Yamatohime no Mikoto, the Empress of ancient Japan, was searching for a suitable place to enshrine Amaterasu 2,000 years ago. I know what that is. I think it's Dream Drop Distance that has Hunchback. I heard it's not very good, but then again, everyone seems to hate that game as equally, so. She received... Yeah, it has that Mickey Three Musketeers for some reason. All the Kingdom Hearts spin-offs suck, including Birth by Sleep? Also, Lightning, since you keep bringing it up, this is for... It is... First times, sub gifts, and prime subs. I added prime subs. That's been that way for all three of them. All three of them. I beat Chain of Memories and I learned the battle system, so I didn't have too much of an issue with Chain of Memories personally. Your new sub, not according to not according to this. You're not. Yeah, next subscribe with Prime. With Prime. Yeah, subscribe with Prime. According to you, this is your 10th time subscribing. They have subscribed for 10 months. Tell you what, if we get to 99, if we get to 99 subs and the thing ends, I'll count it. Tell you what I'm gonna do. If we get to 99 and the time runs out, I'll count it as 100. Combat peaked to 2 for sure. Look, he got it after rewind. Oh my god, we're debating this. She received a divine revelation that the waves around Issei province came from the eternal world, which led her to establish Issei Grand Shrine. This eternal world is a separate realm from the world in which we live. Some describe it as a perpetual paradise. Whoa, you're gonna have to slow down there a bit. So what does that mean exactly? Isn't this in Sekiro? We learned about it in our local history classes, remember? Yeah, I think I remember, sort of. Basically, Issei is such a sacred place, even the ancient gods took a liking to it, right? Exactly. It has such an enchanting vibe. Just being here is enough to have my nose gushing all day long. Jesus, haha, but... 2 hour run is complaining all time. You seem to really like Issei Shima. As a local, I'm super happy to hear that. Guest house back on the mainland. We'll be taking the last ferry back after this. And that brings me to my next question. You wouldn't happen to have any local info on mermaids, would you? Unfortunately, I've never heard of any folklore about mermaids here. I see. That would align with the answers we've received to our other inquiries thus far. And it would seem our investigation has branded us as certified weirdos. Most everyone now turns out blind-eyed as well as a deaf ear. Well, it's probably not just because of that. I mean, isn't there supposed to be a huge occult craze going on in Japan right now? Was there a huge occult craze in the 80s in Japan? Star Fox was the best part. Oh, there you go, RoboCop. There was a big one. I feel like I maybe heard about this in an anime or some other shit, but I don't really know. Because believe it or not, even though my wife probably wouldn't believe me, I actually don't know that much about Japanese culture. Just kind of what I need to know from the video game side and their work culture and everything. I actually don't know a lot about day-to-day life or habits of Japanese people or culture or like cultural norms. The most I learned was watching Abroad in Japan before I went the first time to learn, all right, what not to do. Okay, what will piss them off? What will I accidentally do to piss them off, and try not to do that? That stuff like, you know, oh, don't walk around and eat even though you probably can. Shit like that. What do you mean? You play Yakuza games? God damn it. Wake up, work, eat, sometimes sleep, sometimes repeat. Now, you guys probably don't believe me either. Like, truthfully, honestly, like, as much as it might seem like, you know, I might be a bit of a Japanophile, I don't actually know much about, like, day-to-day stuff there. I actually don't know how their government works. I know they have a prime minister. And I know they have a empress who's more just for show than anything. It was part of the Surrender Pact with Douglas MacArthur, but it's kind of more like ceremonial for show, really. The prime minister really doesn't. I don't know. I know that ultranationalism is a big thing there, but I don't know how the parties break down or what they're called. Like, it's like Labor Party and something else. False weeb feels bad. Hey. She say their name so authentic. That comes from talking to and interviewing developers over the many, many years and not using anime as some sort of teaching tool to speak Japanese. It's another reason why Halloween is big over there. I mean, they did seem to really like Halloween, but who the fuck doesn't like Halloween? I assumed everyone would be jumping at the chance to discuss cryptids. Pretty sure that's just a small group of enthusiasts getting worked up, or very vocal minority, yeah? Spiritual phenomena, supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, extrasensory perception, the list goes on. Such plesiosaur named Nessie living in Loch Ness, sightings of mythical creatures like this Tsuchinoko or Hibagon, the urban legends of the Kuchisaki Onna and Hanako-san, television reports of spoon-bending physics, documentaries featuring spirit photography, and UFOs have become the talk of schooling. Ryu for Ryu. Yeah, that's right, Keonix. It's true, I had to live that growing up. I'm a Japan expert. Halloween is not big, just Shibuya turns into a shithole for one night. Hey man, that's where I spent Halloween one year in Shibuya, and another year I just spent it in an arcade. It was pretty quiet, actually, but that Chichi Sensei, there actually might be some merit to that. It's the only place anything happens on Halloween. Do you have a reason to believe mermaids could be found here? An excellent question. I do indeed. More precisely, I had reason to believe they could be found around Taishima, an island that no longer exists. Taishima? Indeed, I obtained this information through personal research, so I imagine it's not common knowledge. But some say there were 3 mermaids, Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase, living in the seas around Taishima 400 or so years ago. Three of them? And you even know their names? We didn't even know Taishima existed until today. It seems a deliberate decision was made not to leave any records of Taishima's existence, which would obviously lead one to believe something is being concealed. On that note, did you know that records remain of several other sightings of mermaids in Ise Bay? What, really? That's right. Legends about mermaids exist throughout Japan, and this region is no exception. In particular, there are reports of mermaids having been discovered in Sioux City and Ise City, both of which border Ise Bay. Whoa, I had no idea. I've jotted down some notes on these legends, so please take a look if you're interested. Hey, yo, the mermaids of Betsuho. According to Kokan Komanju, collection of bones. An anthology of spoken stories compiled in the 13th century, 3 mermaids were discovered, caught in a fisherman's net in Betsuho in Ise province, modern-day Nakabeppo, Kawagi town in Sioux City. There are a total of 6 mermaid sightings mentioned in the Kagenki, the ancient annals of Horyuji, the Kamakura period, and then Nambokucho period. One of the jeez, that's a lot of Jesus Christ. Let me say this out loud. There are a total of 6 mermaid sightings mentioned in the Kagenki, the ancient annals of the Horyuji temple, covering the later half of the Kamakura period to the Nanbokucho period. One of these entries describes the mermaid sightings in Futami, Ise province, modern-day Futami town in Ise city. The 2nd year of the Enbun era, 1357. The mermaid was subsequently named Enmeishu. Enmeishu. A name composed of characters affiliated with long life. Let's just have a girl named Osato from Kusawa, an Ano town of Age district, who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went on to become Yao Bikuni, a nun who lived for 800 years. 3 mermaids of Taishima. While this mermaid is not recorded in any literature, according to Avi's research, 3 mermaids, Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase purportedly lived on Taishima and Islands to have sunk before years ago. A lot of the mermaids sighted on the ECB were fish mermaids. Fish mermaids? But the mermaids sighted around Taishima were apparently the human mermaid sort. So it stands to reason that any mermaids around here would be human mermaids as well. By human mermaids, I mean the sort that are closer to humans than fish, right? Indeed, the ones closer to fish, meanwhile, are known as fish mermaids, or that's what I call them anyway. Let's see. In that case. Mermaids whose flesh would make you immortal if you eat it would have be fish mermaids then, right? Another fine question. It is indeed difficult to imagine people eating the flesh of human mermaids. But I personally believe that human mermaids also have the power to bestow immortality on people. How about another refresher on myth and legend? Are either of you familiar with a place called Ryugu? Ryugu? Is it related to the Ryugu Palace that appears in the tale of Urashima Taro? Just so. It could well be considered the inspiration for the undersea palace in that familiar fairy tale. Whoa, I was right. Yoshitoshi Tsukioka, Urashima Taro returning home from the Palace of the Dragon King excerpt. Adapted from the Tokyo Metropolitan Library collection. Princess of Ryugu Palace, Otohime. Tamate Bako. Interesting tale. Should cosplay him? Yeah, I should. I'm gonna have to lose a little weight, though. The Ryu dragon surely refers to the god of the sea. It's not uncommon for deities associated with water to be serpentine in nature. This would make them Ryugu. This would then make Ryugu Palace the palace where the god of the sea resides, the palace of the Dragon King. I had no idea Ryugu Palace was based on something else. Ryugu is known for being home to the priestesses who attend god of the sea. These women are collectively referred to as Otohime. Oh yeah, Princess Otohime appeared in the tale of Urashima Taro, didn't she? Yeah, but she was described as the ruler of Ryugu Palace in the fairy tale, so she was actually a priestess? Slight embellishment to make for a more interesting story, I assume. Hardly uncommon. There's also another interesting theory about the Otohime of Ryugu. It is said that they were half fish, half human women in appearance. In other words, they were mermaids. Oh. What's that I hear you say? That's all well and good, but where is this Ryugu Palace anyways? You want to know? You're dying now, aren't you? Very well then. Take it away, Circe. Alright, as a matter of fact, Ryugu is said to be the exact same place as the eternal world I mentioned earlier. In other words, the sea around Issei, which is said to consist of waves from the eternal world, is in fact the location of Ryugu. And Ryugu is home to the Otohime mermaids, right? That's right. What's more, a priestess who live in a land said to be an eternal paradise. It wouldn't be that odd if they had some sort of power to grant immortality to humans. Even in the tale of Urashima Taro, Princess Otohime displayed an ability to influence the physical age of other people using the Tamatebako. Aha. If the story has its basis in the ability of mermaids to influence human lifespans, the power of hers makes a lot more sense, don't you think? I see, so that's why you think human mermaids are able to grant immortality even without eating their flesh. Oh ho ho, you see, intriguing, is it not? But how would you even get to Ryugu? Aha, what creature was responsible for bringing Urashima Taro to Ryugu in the eponymous tale? That's right, a turtle, or kame. And what is the name of the island we're currently standing upon? Oh, Kameshima. And there you have the reason for our visit. So you believe there might be some clue as to how to get to Ryugu hidden on Kameshima. Could Kameshima really have some sort of link to Ryugu? This was in Sekiro. I swear to God. By the way, Yuza. Yeah. You said your name was Yuza Minakuchi, right? Yeah, that's right. Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Mare Minakuchi? Mare Minakuchi was my mom. She passed away in an accident 5 years ago. Ah, I apologize for the indiscretion. My condolences. 5 years ago, You wouldn't happen to have inherited anything from your mother, would you? No, but what do you mean? What do you know about my mom? Did she have had some sort of connection to mermaids? Ah, well, this is more related to my personal research, so I can't say for sure. Please tell me. Well, now, you've certainly grown lively all of a sudden. Let's calm down a bit, Regrettably, the only lead I have is a rumor that suggests some connection between mermaids and Mare Minakuchi. A rumor from where? Oh ho, you want to know? Well, I suppose you would, wouldn't you? Or well, I'll tell you. I heard it from a descendant of the islanders who used to call Taishima home. What? So someone survived the disaster that sunk Taishima and their descendants are still around today? Long story short, yes. Isn't it fascinating? This particular individual was also the one who told me about the 3 mermaids who were said to have lived on Taishima. I see. By the way, if you're also seeking mermaids, you must have some information of your own, yes? Surely this one-sided exchange of knowledge wounds your good conscience. Allow me to remedy that by accepting any information you have. Yuza? Yeah, this is our best lead yet. Let's share what information we can. You see... Oh, so you were saved by a mermaid during the disaster 5 years ago. And you believe the mermaid in question might have been your mother. Yeah, I know it sounds pretty far-fetched. And I know some of it probably comes from me wanting her to still be alive. Oh no, on the contrary, I find it very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Why? Why, you ask? Why? There's a rumor about one of the 3 mermaids who used to live around Taishima. They say she took on human form several decades ago and has lived among humans ever since. What? No way! That would fit perfectly with our theory. Color me surprised as well. This is my surprise face, by the way. Meet to work time. Have fun, Poochie. But it would be very interesting if that was the case. Sorry, Avi, I think I'm at my limit. Oh my, that bad, is it? Something wrong? My apologies. As much as I wish we could talk more, it would appear we're out of time. I'm afraid we must bid you goodbye for today. Now that you mention it, if you're looking to make the last ferry, you'll probably want to be heading back soon. Wait, this is the most promising lead we've found. If you could say just... Believe me, I'd love to continue our chat too, but the little lady's been feeling a bit under the weather ever since arriving here, you see. Oh, I'm saying, yeah, you're not going to get another nosebleed. Thank you, I'm just about holding the nosebleed in. Really should get off the island as soon as possible. Feeling that some terrible calamity is approaching. I forgot to mention, young Circe here is a bit of sensitive to things in that sphere, if you catch my drift. As reluctant as I am to part ways, we really must go. Many thanks for the information you shared, and never fear, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow? Yuza? Sorry, excuse me. She's one of the mermaids. Avi, you rang? If you happen to find any more leads on mermaids today, could you let me know as soon as possible, please? Oh, I didn't expect you to be all that interested. Very well, if I hear anything else, I'll be sure to let you know. If you could give me your contact information, perhaps? Man, that sure was a stroke of good luck. I never thought they'd have so much info for us. I just learned a lot, but it seems like getting any more from them today will be a bit tough. I really need that information by tomorrow, though. Turtle. Supposed to meet her somewhere later, but... Oh shit. Well, shit. Damn. Starting to get interesting now, chat. But hold on, I'm gonna take a break. I gotta go to the bathroom. Bio break. Get a little vittles in, and I will be right back.